me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. You.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome along, Players Championship 10 here at Online Darts, bringing you all the action in one place. Great day yesterday. The Polish Eagle returned to the winning circle, but super stuff going on in all. I'm Phil Bars. Welcome along, chat room one and all. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Come and say hi. Also, I think we do have someone else coming on this afternoon. Not going to spoil it just yet, but I think you'll enjoy it. If and when he lands. But how are we all doing? Chat room is in. Pete, Jim, Steve, how are we doing? Of course, Juanita is in. Bee's Knees is in. Jack, how are we all doing? Play starts any moment now. Games are warming up, everyone. Simon is in. Matt is in. Craig, how are we doing? Cameron, Matt S is in. Hope you are all good. Hope you all had a great Saturday as well. Amazing result for Luke Nick last night. Yeah, unbelievable in the final. Got a little bit of luck in the semi-final. But look, to win tournaments, you need a little bit of luck. Yes, he is indeed. We don't often start the show this way, but today he's on stream board one. The Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond Van Barneveld will kick off the action on stream board number one against Mike De Decker. How are we doing, Fred? Barney versus De Decker. About to be a banger. Yeah. Solo again. Not all day, Matt. We have got one of the boys jumping on. I'm not going to give it away just yet, just in case something goes wrong. But I'm on my own for a little bit. But we will have someone else joining us as well. Which is always good. Right, let's get this set up and ready so we can see the game. I haven't even had a chance to look at the games yet, but just jumping off the page. Jean Van Veen against Simon Whitlock. Belter of a game that is. Gary Anderson, Owen Roloff, Martin Lukman, Brian Roman, Chris Dobie, Christoph Kachuk. Some good games floating around. Nothing official has come out and anything like this. The general consensus, Mario van Bodengarde gave an interview to, I think it was either Dutch or Belgium journalists, and basically said Rob just did one. But nothing official from the cross camp. We have pictures on the stream board number 2. We are underway, folks. So just give me a second. Right, who do we want as feature game, first of all? We can either go for, my opinion, Simon Whitlock against Jean Van Veen, Gary Anderson against Owen Roloffs, or Daryl Gurney, Graham Hall. Let us know which one are you thinking. And I can tee it up for you. So, chat room has spoken. We're going to go for Jean Van Veen against Simon Whitlock up first. That's what all the ones coming in are saying. So, that is what we shall have. Chris Dobie has taken the opener against Christoph Kachuk. Just waiting for that Whitlock game to go live, and that will be our feature game. Just waiting for it to go. But what did everyone get up to yesterday? Let us know. There we go. Jean Van Veen, Simon Whitlock is live. So we are ready and we are rocking. So just teeing a few little bits up. Just shutting a few bits down with you all in 2 seconds. I should do that. Right, we are ready to rock and we are ready to go. Who's my pick for today? Oh, good question. Who do I think today? I think if the Ferret can, I think the Ferret will go close. He's not playing well at the moment, but Gary Anderson has been playing well. Johnny Clayton actually went above Danny Nopper in the rankings yesterday, back up to 7th with that run to the semi-final. I think Dirk will go close today. The man's just on a mission right now. Kim Hybrax levels up against Boris Kirchmeier. That one's one apiece. Gary Anderson has leveled up with Owen Roloffs. Gabriel Clements raced into a 2-0 lead over Nick Fulwell. On the stream, Callum Ridds and Pascal Riprec is one apiece. A lot to like about Pascal. He's going to have a good future. Only a young lad. Barney has taken the opener against Mike De Decker. Issy says DVD or whoever beats him will go a long way. Yeah, absolutely. Who has Cammy got today? 2 seconds and I will let you know. Where's Menzies? Cameron Menzies on board 10 and he has William O'Connor first up. Simon Whitlock, 62 to break back. And that does go. That's one apiece for Jean Van Veen. Roby John Rodriguez 2-1 up against Jeffrey Spartans, and Gary Anderson. Poor first leg, but the average is now back on the ton mark. He's 2-1 up on Owen Roloffs. Jeffrey DeJuan 3-0 up on Madas Razma and Barney. And it's only 2 legs in. He's averaging 120 right now. Clements 3-0 to the good. James Wade, Mental Sulovic taking its time. Let me just adjust that result screen. It's gone a little bit awry. There we go. Chris Dobie, 3-1 up on Christoph Kachuk. Jeffrey Sparrowlands has levelled it up, as has Pascal Reprek. That one's 2 apiece. Bradley Brooks, 2-1 up on Ryan Meikle. Brendan Dolan, 3-0 up on Danny Van Tripe. And Barney, 3-0, 112 average. Of course, the Premier League heads to Rotterdam this week. Clements 4-0 up now on Fulwell. Anderson 3-1 up. William O'Connor has been playing well lately. If he can get past Cammy, he'll have a good run today. Yeah, tough opening game for both players. Simon Whitlock, 25 to go in front. And that does go, the Wizard. Lead 2-1. Boris Kirchmar put in some big numbers yesterday. It's now 3-1 up on Kim Hybrex, and the Barney average is lifted once again. 4-0 up, averaging 117. No, there are two stream games, Shay. Stream board 1 is Barney against Mike De Decker. Stream board 2 is Callum Ridds against Pascal Reprek, the young German lad. Very nice lad indeed. Will Barney make some sort of appearance, do you think, on Thursday? I don't know. My guess is I think he will be live in the venue for Viaplay. Normally Viaplay have a studio in the arena for the Rotterdam event, and I would expect to see Vincent and Raymond as the 2 pundits. And then once he's there, Sky might drag him on stage. It's a little bit good from Jean Van Veen. 12 dart leg. The 81 went in 3. Morning, Dan. Hope you are good, mate. Ryan Meikle, his average is now over the ton mark, 2-2 with Bradley Brooks. Do I think William O'Connor can make the match play? Where is he? Look, obviously he can. Do I think he will is another question. He's holding on. Yeah, look, I think he's going to be in the mix. The players from 16 to 10, it's going to be there. So, 10 to 16 and then 17 to 27 is interesting. Aaron Roloff has a leg back. Gary Anderson's average has dropped by some 8 points in that leg, so it must have been a bit of a stinker on the doubles, I think. Brian Roman 4-1 up on Martin Lukeman. Martin was sensational last year, just finding it a little bit tougher this year. And first result is in the ledger. Gabriel Clement serves the bagel on Nick Fulwell, 6-0 to the German giant. Whitlock back in front, Meikle in front. Sparadans 3-all. Callum Ridge has found a breaker throw. He's 4-2 up on Reprek. Dobie 4-2 up. Hybrex has one back. Gurney 2-1 up on Graham Hall. And Raymond van Barneveld, still averaging 114, is 5-1 up. Performance, yeah. Luke Litter was sensational last night. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and come and say hi in the chat room. Robert Owen playing some good stuff here. He's 5-2 up on Stevie Beaton, averaging 94. Solid stuff from Stack Attack. Been impressed by Robert Owen this year. Results may not be there, but performances are. He's enjoying life back on tour. Morning, TTB from Canada. Hope you are good. Roloff's leveled it up. Gary Anderson getting involved in a scrap now. Meikle was broken, and the average is now north of 106, 106.96. Super stuff from the Barber. Dolan 5-1 up on Danny Van Tripe. There's a break opportunity here for Simon Whitlock. 80 points for 4-2 over Jean Van Veen. Doesn't go. And Raymond van Barneveld has sealed victory, 6-1, averaging 113.58. Stunning from Raymond van Barneveld. Gary Anderson's in a bit of a hole here. He was 3-1 up, but he's potentially going to be 4-3 behind. Owen Roloff looking at a ton to lead. Doesn't go. And I don't know if he got a dart or not. Only scored 60. Gary Anderson, 66 for a little bit of a steal. Not a gimme. And doesn't go. So Roloff now for a chance to lead. Gary Anderson looked good at 3-1 up, but its wheels have come off a little bit, and Owen Roloff does lead. Stephen Bunting 5-1 up on Louis Williams. I'm just going to have a look at the tour card race, because I think Louis Williams is in a spot of bother. Yes, he is. He's currently outside the 64 in the tour card race, only on 38 grand. So he has work to do. Our feature game is flowing one way, then the next. They're both having break opportunities, but it is Jean Van Veen who has taken the break opportunity. He now leads Simon Whitlock. Great finals night last night. Yep, all good. How we doing, Warren? Hope you are good, mate. Owen Roloff was in a little bit of bother on his own throw, then a 180 from nowhere. Scores of, he went 72, 58, 99, 180 from nowhere. But he does leave 36. Gary Anderson wants 116 to break straight back. Otherwise, the Flying Scotsman's in bother. The Flying Scotsman is in bother. Owen Roloff has 3 darts to go within 1. And he does go within 1. Gary Anderson now has to be perfect. And he kicks off 180. But is going to have to find a breaker throw. Yeah, it's not a classic on board 8, Matt. I'll give you that one. Chris Dobie and Callum Ridds both seal victory. The Bedlington boys both through, and Simon Whitlock with some ferret counting there. Something you don't associate with Simon Whitlock. Normally his maths is right up there, but he's left a bogey number. Oh, and he's absolutely punished. Jean Van Veen with a stunning 144 finish to go within 1. That's a little bit good from the young Dutchman. Such a bright future. Gary Anderson does hold. It's all on this leg now. Owen Roloff's throwing for the match. Owen Roloff started well, 140.85. Gary Anderson, ton 97. Advantage Roloffs. Gary Anderson needs a max. 140 minimum. Only a ton, not enough. So Owen Roloff has 6 darts to get rid of 176 and end the Flying Scotsman's day. Ton to leave 76. How much pressure will this be under? Is the question. A lot. 140 leaves 64. Roloff should get at least 1 match start, if not 2, if he can keep them straight. To knock out Gary Anderson. And it goes in 3. Owen Roloff has beaten Gary Anderson 6-4 in the opener. Also, Jean Van Veen getting the job done. Stephen Bunting is a 6-2 winner over Louis Williams. Ryan Meikle 1 away from beating Bradley Brooks. That one's just started. That's on the stream. Shall we go for... Right, I've got a whole load warming up now. Does anyone else agree with me and quite like the look of the game? Josh Payne against Owen Bates. I think that looks like a tasty little encounter. Yeah, Kim Hybrex lost to Boris Kirchmar 6-3. Yeah, we're going to go for Josh Payne against Owen Bates as our next feature game. I like the look of that one. Of course, Owen Bates has qualified for Champions Week at the Super Series. Let's have a look at this Ryan Meikle, Bradley Brooks affair. Bradley Brooks has got a chance here to take it to a decider. Wants a ton. Tidy game this. Meikle on 78. And Bradley Brooks has missed 2 darts. He's come inside tops and come inside 10s. So Meikle 78 to win it. Doesn't. Misses 1 match dart, Ryan Meikle. Bradley Brooks has levelled it up. And he now has the throw. Tidy little game from the young guns here. Kicks off 140. Remember, Ryan Meikle has missed a match dart. And kicks off a trebleless visit. Meikle is in trouble because Bradley Brooks has gone off 140, 140. Jules Van Dongen has taken the opener against Connor Scott. Bionic Barry Van Peer and Kevin Burness on the stream. Vincent van der Voort 3-0 up on Nick Kenny. Wigan may be safe for the day. Vincent in need of ranking points. Graham Hall just levelled it up. He's 4 apiece with Daryl Gurney. Warming up Aaron Monk against Scott Waits as well. I don't think Vincent's in any danger in the tour card race. No, he's fine. He's sort of 41 on a tour card race. So Bradley Brooks wants a ton. Misses. So Meikle has got a roof raiser. What a way to win it this would be. Doesn't go. So Meikle now has to hope that Brooks can't hit tops. This score thing is doing my nutting. Normally we set it and it just sticks. But today it's all over the place. There we go. And Payne and Bates are underway. And Bradley Brooks does come back to beat Ryan Meikle. The barber will be kicking himself. Connor Scott leveled it up against Jules Van Dongen. Keegan Brand has a leg back against Jürgen van der Velde. James Wade, Mentor Sulovic, game for the purist on board 8. Graham Hall is now in front against Daryl Gurney. James Wilson 2-0 up on Mervyn King. Barry Van Peer 2-0 up on Kevin Beness. How many non-tour card holders? Is there 11 or 12, I think? Let's have a look at Steve. How far off is he? No, I don't think he's going to have to win one, but he's going to have to pick up regular money on the Pro Tour, qualify for some Europeans. Can he get to the World Championships? Can he qualify for some TV tournaments? So he's not going to have to win something. He can accumulate money to do it. But look, he has to get to the Worlds. That's the bare minimum. Mareva Bangard, 2-0 up on Callum Goffin. Daryl Gurney is leveled up. That's in the Noble. That's now 5 apiece. Prediction to win today. I'm going Dirk Van Dijvenbode. Is Aaron Monk? Yeah, Aaron Monk is currently playing Scott Waite and is 2-0 down. Neil Zonneval 3-0 up on yesterday's finalist, Chris Landman. No, we've. There's obviously something going on behind the scenes with Adrian at the moment. We just wish him all the best and hopefully he's back in a good place soon. Barry Van Peer now 3-1 up on Berness. How are we doing, Malik? I hope you are good. I think Gene Van Veen can win today. Yeah, look, he's got the ability to, no doubt whatsoever. Keegan Brown in a spot of bother now, 4-1 behind. Darius Labanauskas 3-0 up on Darren Webster. Martin Clearmacher 3-2 up on Jamie Clark. Ricardo Petretsko 1 up on Rusty Jake. Luke Woodhouse 3-2 up on Steve Lennon 4-2. He's found a break. good call. Didn't look. Rob Cross is on board 7 and he has Cam Crabtree. Excuse me. Funny you should say they've just changed it, but yes, I had seen it. It literally changed as I saw it. Look, Pete, we're just an absolute mess, mate. But it's not going to change anytime soon. Look, people might not like this, but all football clubs are now businesses. That's just the way it is. And Daniel Levy is put there by Enoch and Joe Lewis to make money, and he does that exceptionally well. Daniel Levy is an unbelievable businessman, and he's doing what his brief says. So, look, you can't knock him for that. The fault lies higher than Daniel Levy. Spurs fans go on about Levy all the time, but it's not actually Levy's issue. He's just doing what he's put there to do, which is make money. Yeah, correct, Elvis. That was the case by the interview that Mario van Bogengarde gave. Yeah, Hendo will be loving that. Kevin Benes has leveled it up. He's now 3 apiece with Barry Van Peer. Menzel Sudovic, James Wade going all the way. Keegan Brown is out, beaten 6-1 by Jurgen van der Velde on stream board number 1. It happens. Cross is not the first and won't be the last to walk out when it's not going their way. Look, in the heat of the moment and everything like that, it happens. Is it right? No, but like I said, he's not the first and he won't be the last. Vincent van der Voort seals a 6-2 win. Wigan safe for a few hours. James Wade has stolen the darks in the decider. Menzel Sudovic needs trebles and needs them quickly. Finds a ton. But Wade finds a maximum advantage. The machine. $107 for Wade to win it. In 12. It's got 80, 134, 180. 47 to leave 60. He's made a bit of a mess of that. But Menzel Sudovic is a mile back. And Menzel Sudovic's run looks done. Only 45 to leave 152. No pressure at all. So James Wade. But he's missed 2 match starts. Not a classic, that is for sure. But Sulovic, after throwing a bag of spanners, can he get himself out of jail with a roof raiser? No is the answer. So Wade comes back, 3 darts in hand at tops. And you would think this is it. And it is. James Wade beats Mensur Sulovic 6-5. Connor Scott 5-3 up on Jules Van Dongen. Adam Smith-Neal 4 apiece for Stephen Burton. Scott Waits 4-2 up on Aaron Monk. Aaron Monk averaging a ton, but not enough. Wait, do you have any more information about Cross? Only that he walked off at 5-1 down. It wasn't injury or anything like that. He just walked off and went, I'm done. So, yeah, look, he will be fined by the DRA 100%. Neil Zonnevalde is beaten yesterday's runner-up, Chris Landman. Woodhouse and Lennon going all the way. That's into the Noble. That's 5 apiece. And Connor Scott has beaten Jules Van Dongen. Connor Scott averaging 99 again. We said it yesterday. We're just starting to see the Connor Scott that we saw in the Live League, in the Super Series. Look, the DRA used to publish all their case notes so you could see what players were being fined. But they haven't for a while for some reason. But, yeah, I agree, they should. If you look at the DRA website, you've got the fines going back all the way to, I think, 2021. And then all of a sudden they just stopped. Josh Payne 4-2 up, nice 112 finish. Phil, which friend, Wigan or Barnsley? I think Barnsley's better personally. The Metrodome. For me, I think the best Pro Tour venue is Milton Keynes. Luke Woodhouse has won the Noble. We beat Steve Lennon 6-5. Aaron Monk has one back. 5-3 behind Graham Usher. 1 up on Ross Montgomery. Labanauskas is now on the hill. 5-3 up on Darren Webster. Plenty of action warming up. Ian White against Karel Sedlacek. Dimitri van den Berg against Robbie Knops. Luke Humphreys in action on the stream. The number 1 seed. No, Cammy not playing just yet. Montgomery levels up 1 apiece with Graham Usher. Barry Van Peer is getting closer to the finishing line. The big dog, Adam Smith-Neal, beats Stephen Burton 6-4. Barry Van Peer does see off Kevin Burness by the same scoreline. James Wilson levels it up with Merv King. That one's 4 apiece. Josh Payne is now 1 away. Barney could win today. Yeah, he could. I just worry about Barney's stamina on these days a little bit. Johnny Clayton warming up against Jose Justicia, as is Jose de Souza, Joe Mernon, Rob Cross, Cam Crabtree. Ricardo Petresco 4-3 up on Rusty Jake. He's averaging over a ton. The young German. Aaron Monk back within one of Scott Waits. And Josh Payne, excuse me, defeats Owen Bates 6-2. Dane Oppett, Thibaut Tricol underway. Schindler, Kaivenhoven. It's a tidy little game. I like that. Dimitri Vandenberg needs a response. I'll have a little bit of that one. I like this. That's if he finishes the game, of course. Next on stream board number 2 will be Johnny Clayton against Jose Justicia. And Petresco now 1 away. Malachi, no, not yet. Nor has Christian Perez as well. Aaron Monk, from the verge of defeat, is now 5 apiece with Scott Waits. And Aaron Monk, from absolutely nowhere in a deciding leg, has kicked off ton 180. It's advantage Monk. So Aaron Monk leaves tops. Waits not on a finish. And only leaves a biggie, Aaron Monk, to complete the comeback. And it goes in one. Some comeback from Aaron Monk to beat Scott Waits. 99 average from Monk. Go on, monkey boy. Webster Labanauskas went the distance, but it is Labanauskas who takes the deciding leg. Yeah, I'm not sure what's gone on there. Sedlacek has had an absolute stinker of a first leg. Not quite sure what's gone on then. Yeah, no, Gob's still at the seniors. Dimitri Vandenberg playing much better today, 3-0 up, averaging 102. Ian White doubles his lead over Sedlacek. Martin Schindler averaging 103 right now, 2-1 up on Mike Kyvenhoven and Rob Cross, 2-0 down, but should hold here to cut the gap to 1. He just walked off, James. Cam Crabtree is on the Super Series next week. Graham Usher has leveled it up. He's now 3 apiece with Ross Montgomery. Dimitri Vandenberg stretches that lead over Robbie Knops. 4-0, averaging 107. The UK Open champion, Andrew Gilding, who's 3-1. 1-0 up. Who's playing in Groups B and C? Let's have a look. So, Super Series this week. Group A is as follows: Arjan Konterman, Cam Crabtree, Chris Landman, Franz Rocha, Kevin Painter, and Ryan DeVried. Group B, Jack Hall, Mike Gillett, Sean McDonald makes his return. Good to see the Punisher back. And then Group C, Carl Hamilton, Kai Fan Young, Tony O'Shea. Decent week. is Ricky Evans? I don't think so. No, yeah, he's down to 51 on the tour card race, but he's still got enough of a buffer. But look, he needs to find something, but he's not in danger. Jamie Hughes, Darrell Pilgrim, next on streamboard number 1. And Dimitri Vandenberg's averages plummeted, but he's still 5-0 to the good. Thibaut Tricol, 4-1 up on Danny Noppert. This 84 may have to go for Rob Cross. It's on his throw, and if it doesn't, and it does go, I'll say, because Crabtree is poised. Yeah, Johnny's playing himself back into form, I agree. Max Hopp has already agreed to play. We've been in constant dialogue with Max Hopp, but he couldn't commit until after the Premier League because he does all the punditry for Sport 1 in Germany. So you will see Max Hopp. Are we doing more? Can you see James Wade being a seed for the match play? So at the moment, he's got about a 20 gram buffer from dropping ants. What's he defending? Yes, look, barring Morgan, barring the players below him all going on a winning rampage, yes. The reason I say that is because James Wade is, between now and the match play, is only defending £1,250 on his ranking. So anything he plays in is an absolute bonus. Oh no, sorry, I'm reading it wrong. My fault. I'm at the upcoming events. Scrap me, div. I still don't think he's defending that much. 2 seconds. Most recent last. So he's still not for the. My principle still applies. So between now and the match play, James is defending 2.2, 3.2, 3.7, 4.7, 5.7. He's only defending $8.5 grand, which in relation to the amount of events that are there isn't a lot. So yeah, but between now and the match play, he's only defending about $8.5 grand. So it's not a great amount. So yeah, look, I think he will be seeded for the match play unless the ones. So unless DeSalza, Chisnell, Smith, Heta, and Ratajski all go nuts. Danny Noppert mounting a comeback, was 4-1 down. He's won 2 on the spin. Now back within 1 of Tricol. Dirk van Duivenbode gets his day underway. 1-0 up on Jacques Labra. It's a great game on Streamboard 2 between Johnny Clayton and Jose Justicia. Both huge averages. Daryl Pilgrim takes the... Oh, Jamie Hughes is... The beard's gone. Then a week in Torremolinos and the beard's gone. Champions Week at the Super Series is shaping up to be insane. Yeah, look, it's an unbelievable lineup so far. Rockstar Joe Cullen underway. He's 1-1 with Christian Kist. Ryan Searle 3-1 up on Ricky Evans. Sedlacek has raised that average considerably. He's now 3 apiece with Ian White. Jose Justicia levels it up. Johnny Clayton's averaged 107.89. Justicia's averaged 106.73. Super stuff from the pair. It's a huge 91 checkout from Justicia. Clayton was poised on 25 to break. Jose de Souza 4-1 up on Joe Mernon. It's not a great game. Timely maximum from Rob Cross as he looks to get this break back. Ferret is in a little bit of trouble here just because of the way Justicia is playing. 3 apiece and Justicia has the darts. Lee Evans 3-1 up on Ross Smith. Liam, we don't put the... Because Johnny Clayton's on the PDC TV, we don't tend to put the stream games as a feature game. But if it carries on like this, if it goes to a decider and this one's finished, we might chuck it up. But Justicia leads. Cameron Menzies, William O'Connor is underway on board number 10. A lot of love for Cammy in the chat room today. Damon Hetta 1-1 with Andy Bolton. Christian Kist, the lipstick, 2-1 up on Joe Cullen. Johnny's in a bit of bother here. Justicia 4-3 up and has taken the darts. Starts with a max. Dave Chisnell may have enjoyed Wigan last night. So, Justicia 116 to break the Ferret's throw. Doesn't go, but Johnny not on a finish. The Ferret just needs trebles and hope. Not enough. Justicia is going to go within 1. Dan says, Justicia, another one with an incredible A game, but no B game. Yeah, look, that's the modern player in a nutshell at the moment. There are so many players with an unbelievable A game, but no B game. And that's just the modern day player at the moment coming through. We see it from, oh, that's big from Johnny Clayton. Rescues the situation with 104 finish. That's the modern day player in a nutshell that we see it so much. which we see it all over. Players like Cam Crabtree, Owen Bates that are coming through. Yes, I know they're young and they'll flourish and develop, but we see them posting huge numbers. But it's backing it up with that B game, which they don't have. Jose De Souza, 6-1 winner. And the Ferret, which way does he go? 18. Oh, he hasn't. Oh, he has. Oh, Johnny Clayton, 104. And he gets a fist pump from De Souza. He saw the funny side of it. Johnny Clayton, 104, single 18, double 18, ball. Oh, the Ferret. Dirk van Duivenbode averaging 106, 3 went up now on Jacques Labra. And Rob Cross has turned this one around, 5-4 in front and another maximum. I haven't got the comms on, but I like that, Dan. Thibaut Tricot has beaten Danny Noppert with a 101 average. A Frenchman is through. Lee Evans now 5-1 up on Ross Smith, the UK Open champion. Race looks run. Evans averaging 107. And now Johnny Clayton has broken the Justicia throw. And Justicia with some ferret counting left a bogey and was punished. Ian White has beaten Sedlacek. Yeah, look, because this is such a good game, we'll put the end of the Johnny Clayton Jose Justicia game on. Because it is an absolute belter. I've just been drawn to it, watching it. Such a good game. Cameron Menzies 2-1 up on William O'Connor. Josh Rock 2-0 up on Gert Nenches on board 11. Oof. Look, that's some game between Johnny Clayton and Jose Justicia. Justicia's averaged 104 and lost out to the Ferret. That 104 was the game changer because Justicia had Johnny Clayton where he wanted him. To be fair, smiles between the pair at the end. They both know that was a good game. Let's have a bit of Cameron Menzies, William O'Connor tied at 2 apiece. Some day of Pro Tour action so far, folks. So, what are we all thinking in the race for the match play? I said it yesterday. Who do we think's safe on the order of merit on the race for the match play table? I think Dobie and Up are okay. And although that total might not be enough, I just think they'll all keep adding enough money to that total. Not a problem, Jack. Not a problem at all. As Cammy Menzies back in front. Interesting to see. So wish the canties would go back or just put it on Dart Connect. Darts or Windows. It's so outdated. I think it's Bucks. Yeah, seeds are dropping like flies today. Seed to get in. Love to see Cameron. Joe Cullen takes a battering. It was a good run from the Rockstar yesterday. We thought that may be the catalyst, but clearly not. I'm not sure. I haven't got it on. Josh Rock 4-1 up, and Cameron Menzies now has that break of throw as well. Jamie Hughes mounting a little bit of a comeback here against Daryl Pilgrim. Pilgrim has missed a handful of darts for 5-2 and pays the price. Richie Burnett levels up against Radek Sedansky. That's one apiece. Dylan Slethen has just leveled it up with Luke Peters. These are all still 1-8 games. Menzies now 5-2 up on William O'Connor. this could be a bit of a blow for O'Connor's match play hopes. Because he currently is in the final spot. Would you say Pilgrim has underachieved or just been unlucky? I was surprised he didn't come through Q School. But it goes back to having that B game. Like we say, his A game is absolutely electric, but the gap between there and there is just too big a drop. He needs to find some middle ground on that B game, and he'll go a lot further. But he does hold to go within one. Jess Smith, Alan Suter, one apiece. That's a good point. Right. King Barry's just got underway right now against John Henderson, which just popped up to the top of the screen, as has Matt Campbell against Scott Williams. Burnett leads and Menzies wins. So a bit of Barry Keane and Hendo. Also, John O'Shea, Mickey Mansell just getting underway. Mansell edges the opener. Josh Rock seals victory, 6-1 win for Rocky over Gert Nenches. Jim Williams 2-0 up on Tony Martinez. Lee Evans is another one that, look, he's a tough watch. A lovely guy, but a very tough watch. But again, he's one that's got an unbelievable A game, but no B game. Daryl Pilgrim averages a ton in a 6-3 win over Jamie Hughes. Dave Chisnell fighting back. He was in trouble against Sean Wilkinson. He obviously signed for Mission and was using his old barrels, but now he's using the Mission dart. There's not a lot of difference between his old dart and his Mission dart, just some well-placed grooves. Vinstra Killington underway. Everts takes the opener against Adam Warner. John Henderson lowers it up. Dylan Slithen having a bit of a mare for his standards. It's all a learning curve for the young man from Ireland. But 4-1 down to Luke Peters, only averaging 71. Yesterday's winner, Krzysztof Ratajski, 4-0 up on Devon Peterson. Devon only averaging 69.11. Jeff Smith, 3-1 up on Alan Sousa. Again, Smith has work to do to keep his tour card. Kept it last year by sneaking into the Worlds through the qualifier. Matt Campbell 2-0 up on Scott Williams. It's a tough first round for both of them. How old is Jeff now? The power of Google. Jeff Smith is 47. Peterson has a leg on the board. John Henderson has broken the Keen Barry throw. 2-1 up. The Highlander. This is solid stuff from John Henderson at the moment. John O'Shea levels it up with Mickey Mansell. That's 1 apiece. Jimi Hendrix 3-1 up on Danny Jansen on stream board number 2. John O'Shea in front against Mickey Mansell. Vinstra levels it up against George Killington. Richie Edhouse takes the opener against Kevin Doots. John Henderson holds. And he's 3-1 up on Keen Barry, averaging 99. Very good game so far. Alan Sousa back within 1 of Jeff Smith. Devin Peterson back-to-back legs. Trails 4-2 now. Dylan Slevin, I said, was in a little bit of bother. He's now back within 1 of Luke Peters. Adam Warner, 2 on the spin as he leads Ted Everts 2-1. Matt Campbell now in control. 3-0 up on Scott Williams. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Drop us a like as well. Massively appreciate all your support. Richie Burnett back in front against Radek Sadansky. Ryan Joyce, Jermaine Watermina getting underway. Daniel Closer 4-2 up on Ron Moulenkamp. John O'Shea extends that lead. The Joker now 3-1 up on Mickey Mansell. And Dylan Slevin has leveled it up against Luke Peters. 4 apiece. King Barry holds to get 1 back against Hendo. Oh. Our first last 64 game on board one is underway. You know the drill by now. The Barney alarm has sounded. And Alan Suter has leveled it up 3-all with Jeff Smith. Jim Williams 4-2 up on Tony Martinez. Sadansky levels it up against Burnett. Ed has 2-0 up on Doots. I think this is the last of the 1-2. I think all the 1-8 action is now underway. Hendo 4-2. How are we doing, Rob? Hope you are good. Who's Cammy got next? 2 seconds, and I will tell you. Cameron Menzies was bought 10, I believe. He will play Dimitri Vandenberg. Ed has 3-0 to the good. If Hendo can pin this 1-2-1, he will break for a second time. Doesn't go, so Keen Barry to cut the gap again. Streamboard 1. Oh, second round. So it seems to be taking forever. John O'Shea, 4-1 up. Sadansky has broken the Burnett throw. Vinstra, 4-1 up on George Kennington. Kennington took the opener, but 4 on the spin for Flyers, and he is in control. Matt Campbell was 4-0 up, but Scott Williams back-to-back legs has just cut the gap. John O'Shea now 1 away, 5-1 up on Mickey Mansell, the Joker, looking to book his place in the last 64. John Henderson, 1-3-2 to go within 1. It was an okay day yesterday, Rob. There's always a few shots along the way in the Pro Tour, but no, it was good. Ratajski played solid all day. Luke Peters does beat Dylan Slevin 6-5 in the end. That one went all the way. But Hendo has just fluffed his lines, and Keen Barry to break back. Right. John Henderson will be kicking himself. Barney is in a world of trouble, 3-0 down. We saw an astronomical average from Barney in round number 1, but can't back it up here. Daniel Closer has beaten Ron Moolenkamp. Is Sedansky. Yes, Sedansky does see off Richie Burnett. Burnett had his chances. Ratajski was just solid all day, to be fair, Rob. Johnny Clayton and Gary Anderson and Dirk posted probably the biggest numbers across the day. They ended up beating each other, and then Ratajski beat Clayton. Had chances though, Johnny. Suits is now in front. Spun this one around. Matt Campbell was beating Scott Williams 6-2. The Ginger Ninja into the last 64. Yep, very good win for John O'Shea against Mickey Mansell. Keane Barry, 44 to seal the win. Hendo will be kicking himself. Still an opportunity there, but Hendo had a big chance and couldn't take it. Keane Barry stepped in. And Keane Barry seals victory, 103 average for the Irishman. But game turned in leg 8. Adam Warner 5, 2 up now on Ted Everts. Jimi Hendrix sees off Danny Jansen. Damien Mole takes the opener against Ronnie Hybrex. Bit of a slow day so far. Still waiting to catch light. Barney 4-1 down. Let's go to the Barney game. See if he can turn this one around. Gonna have work to do though. Second stream game, Gabriel Clements against Vincent van der Voort. They met yesterday on the stream as well. Barney should cut the gap here. But remember, this is only a hold. Vinstra beats Killington. Suter beats Smith. Only 4 games remain in the last 1 to 8. Jeffrey Deswan levels up against Martin Clearmacher. How do the streams work for PDC TV? So they select, so for stream board 1 and stream board 2, Chris, so for board 1, in the 1 to 8, they will select a board. So, for instance, they will pick board 2, and all the 1 to 8 games from board 2 will be shown on stream 1, and they might pick board 8 for stream board 2. Then they'll pick a different board for the 64 and so on. So it won't. It's not just random games. It will always be a complete round of fixtures. Adam Warner sees off Ted Evans. That one's 6-2. Remember, come and say hi, everyone in the chat room. Drop us a like. Luke Woodhouse takes the opener against Robert Owen. Adam Smith-Neal, the opener against Stephen Bunting. And is this the start of the comeback for Raymond van Barneveld? Let's let the opportunity slide. Having hit the max, the opening visit, there was a huge chance. What boards Josh Rock on? Opportunity not taken for Barney, and he now has no wiggle room. Has to be perfect. Josh Rock. Josh Rock is on board 11. It's not one of the streaming boards as of yet, so he might have to win a few more rounds yet. Do non-tour card holders have to pay a fee for Players Championship so they don't have a tour card? No, it's free for them as well because they still have to pay their fee to be an associate member of the PDPA, so it's still the same. I believe Porter said they'd like to add more. Yeah, it's something that the interview that we did with Matt at the UK Open after the success of the outside streaming boards, he said, look, they're never going to stream all 16 boards at the Pro Tour, but it's something they're going to look at to see if they can add 1 or 2. It won't be like the 2 feature streaming boards will always be as they are, but we might see a couple of cameras like we did at the UK Open so we can see the player and the board on a couple of outside boards. How many more weeks until Champions Week? So there's 2 qualifying weeks. We've got week 11 and week 12 this week and next week. Then it's Champions Week. Brian Moran takes the opener against Mervyn King, and Barney's day may be coming to an end. He may have to fend off 1 match start. Should fend off 1 match start. Maybe 2. Can Van der Velde win it? Well, he's made an absolute mess of it. I think he's missed the dart at the bullseye. Slipped into the 8 going for the ball. And Barney can't convert. So he's going to have to fend off another 2 match starts. Barney's race looks run. Not yet. Interesting as well that Van der Velde went for double 18 on the 42. Normally it's plonk one in big 10, but Barney's having a mare. But, oh my, what is going on? Surely this time. There it is. Raymond van Barneveld is out. Bit of a calamitous last leg. We haven't had Hollywood on the feature game this weekend yet. Let's have a bit of Dobes and Coniscott. Vincent van der Voort, just watching on the stream now. Tees out the 64. Treble 8 double top, levels it up at 1 apiece. Brian Roman doubles his lead over Merv King. That one's now 2-0. Jermaine Watamina levels it up. They're going to the Noble, him and Ryan Joyce. Matt's in week 12. He's doing, I don't know if he's in group B or C, but he's doing 2 sessions. Luke Woodhouse 3-1 up on Robert Owen, averaging 101. Solid stuff. Again, Callum Ritz way off the pace against Barry Van Peer. The Riot only averaging 83. Jermaine Watamina completes the comeback to beat Ryan Joyce. Ed House sees off Doots. 1 game left in the last 128, and it involves Ronnie Hybreck, so we may be a while. Bradley Brooks 3-0 up, averaging 104. He's playing some good stuff, is Brad, right now. Jeffrey Desran levels it up with Clearmaker 4 apiece. Dobie to find a break once tops. Does find that break of throw. Barry Van Peer now 3-0 up on Callum Ritz. Vincent van der Voort playing much better than he did yesterday, that's for sure. He levels it up, he's 2 apiece. Now 51, Vincent. And after an eternity, we've got pictures on stream board number 1. Stephen Bunting now back in front against Adam Smith. Nil 4-3. Clearmaker in front against Deswan. 1 away. Rids has one on the board, as does Petrescu. Josh Payne 2-0 up on Jean Van Veen. Brian Milan 3-1 up on Mervyn King. Labanauskas doing some bits at the moment. Really good day yesterday and having another good one today as well. At the moment, Clements has looked so strong on throw. Van der Voort can't make an impact. Clearmaker has beaten Jeffrey Deswan 6-4. Dobie extends the lead. No, just me going to New York. Jeffrey Sparadans has one back. Board 8 is running way behind. That 1-2-8 game is still rumbling on. Is P16 the cutoff? Do you mean for the match play, Alvis? Let me have a look. I think so. Callum Rids has another one back. Dobie in control against Scott. Right, Race for the World Match Play. Yeah. Order of Merit. No. Players Championship 21. I think. 9th of July. Oh no, sorry, no, it is Players Championship. Players Championship 16. Sorry. Technically, I was reading from 2022. Sorry, my fault. Yeah, no, it is Players Championship 16. The one's in Leicester. 9th and 10th of July. Chris Dobie defeats Connor Scott. I don't do this very often, but because he's my mate, we are going to have a bit of Aaron Monk on the feature game. He's not normally in by this time, so normally he's out and gone home. Gabriel Clements sees off Vincent van der Voort, averaging 108, the German giant, doing bits. He was fabulous at the Worlds, but then had a bit of a slow start to the season. But is he rekindling it? We could, yeah. Look, there are qualifying routes to get to the Super Series now. So if you can go and rock up and do well at the ADC. Who's on board 8? Because they are miles behind. Oh, yeah. That'll be why. You've got Ronnie Hybrex, James on the Mensur Sudovic, James Wade board. Yeah, that's a fair bit behind. I could do some catching up. Brian Roman has beaten Mervyn King. Cameron Menzies, Dimitri Van den Berg going to be streamed. What did he average? Cammy averaged 97.59. Barry Van Peer beats Callum Ridds 6-3. Bionic Berry is probably the best player in the world without a tour card right now. Just playing some unbelievable darts. But his throw is about to be broken. You would say Owen Roloff about to level this one up. But Harron's giving himself a chance here. That 1-3-3 puts pressure on the 80 from Roloff, and Roloff's made a mess of that. So that 1-3-3 was huge from Aaron Monk. Jeffrey Sparadans has levelled his game with Labanowski's up. And Aaron Monk survives a bullet there. So 3-1 up. Ricardo Petresco fighting back against Bradley Brooks as well. Back within 1. Thibaut Tricol doubles his lead. 2-0 up on Luke Peters. Luke Humphreys, the number 1 seed. 4-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim. And of course, that 1-2-8 game's gone the distance. Ross Montgomery, 3-1 up now on Graham Hall. Ross the boss, just doing bits this weekend. Putting in good performances. Tricol, 3-0 up now for French Torch. Owen Roloff, this time pins tops to cut the gap. Ricardo Petresco has levelled it up against Bradley Brooks. Jean Van Veen, 4-all with Josh Payne. Decent little game, this one. And Ronnie Hybrex takes it against Damien Mole to complete the 1-2-8 fixtures. Again, I don't know if there's a technical issue, but a long time waiting for pictures on Streamboard 2 for no particular reason. Yeah, like, yeah, Dolan's sped up his pace and it's a lot more enjoyable. Rob Cross takes the opener against John O'Shea. Jean Van Veen leads this one. Wherever it is. I think he's clearly won his tour cards. We're going to be miles back. 11. Yeah, just looking at Jean Van Veen for the match play race, but probably too far back. What about the World Grand Prix? 45. Closer, but still work to do. Tough in their opening year. Got pictures on stream board 2 at last. Daryl Pilgrim fighting back against Luke Humphries. Still, game is in Humphries' hands. Owen Roloff trying to find this break of throw. Christian Kiss 2-0 up on Barry Keane. Again, Keane hit some fabulous numbers to beat John O'Shea. Miles off that pace at the moment. Thibaut Tricot whitewashes, serves the bagel on Luke Peters. The French torch into the last 32, as is Jean Van Veen, 6-4 winner over Josh Payne. He marches on. John O'Shea has levelled it up. Rob Cross just takes the lead again. That's 2-1. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Jimi Hendrix. And the door is open for Owen Roloff here. It's been a poor leg from Aaron Monk, only halfway after 12. Luke Humphries seals a 6-3 win over Daryl Pilgrim. 102 average for Cool Hand. Aaron Monk, there's just no rhyme or reason. 97, 40, 57, 45, 180. Can't make it up. I blooming love darts. And then he's made an absolute pig's ear of 82. Oh my. And then Owen Roloff takes that 155. Wow. Yeah, Roger Barney played really well in his opening round and then was a little bit shit in his second one. Jose de Souza 4-1 up on Radek Sadansky. It's not a classic. Brendan Dolan levels it up against Maribel Bonegarder, 4 apiece. And Martin Schindler 3-1 up on Daniel Closer. Ian White takes the opener against James Wade. And Owen Roloff is now in front against Aaron Monk. If Aaron loses this, I suggest evacuate the building. Dustbins, tables and chairs will go flying. Ricky Evans 2-0 up on Jim Williams. Christian Kiss now 4-1 up on Keen Barry. Cameron Menzies on the stream 2-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Alan Suter has one back against the UK Open champion Andrew Gilding. Excuse me. Ross Montgomery 4 apiece with Graham Hall. John O'Shea takes the lead against Rob Cross 3-2 to the Joker. Dolan leads again on the stream. And we are going all the way in our feature game. Who are you going for, Monk or Roloff? Who holds their nerve in the decider? Dirk van Dijvenbode takes the opener against Matt Campbell. Again, chat room, come and say hi. If you haven't yet, drop us a like as well. Hope you're having a great Sunday, whatever you're doing. How are you doing, Steve? Hope you are good, buddy. O'Shea now has daylight 4-2 over Cross. Now, here we go. Closing moments. Owen Roloff, 109, leaves tops. Aaron Monk should get a match start on 82. Aaron Monk misses a match start. From that scoreline, that says to me he's gone low on tops. So Roloff to win it. Last start in hand. Owen Roloff holds his nerve. Had to survive a match start from Aaron Monk. I'd say evacuate the building. Stay clear for a while. Right, we're going to go to this one. Going for a bit of Damon Hector against Richard Vinstra. How are we doing, Max? Hope you are good, buddy. Remember, come and say hi. We don't bite. Johnny Clayton. What is the Johnny? Is anyone else's Dark Connect showing Johnny Clayton, Jimi Hendrix? 2-1 Johnny Clayton. Clayton averaging 141, Hendrix 135. If so, what have I missed? Brendan Dolan completes the comeback. Beats Marathon Bogengarder. Yeah, I think it's an app error personally. Dirk 3-1 up on Matt Campbell. Andrew Gilding 5-1 up on Alan Suter. Get a little fist pump from Cameron Menzies as he's in control. Jose de Souza 6-3 win over Radek Sadansky. Will I be happy to check the football score? Oh, Christ. Arsenal were 2-0 up as well. Oh dear. I think this 108 from Dimitri on the stream goes, and it was a must as well, because it would have been a double break for Cameron Menzies. Well, no, it doesn't. Menzies misses the opportunity. Very, very good game between Vinstra and Hetter on our feature game. Yeah, very, very good, Scott. Super, super game. John O'Shea, 5-4 up. Dirk Van Dijvenbode is absolutely flying again. So I was just checking me WhatsApp. A few bits coming through. Is John O'Shea going to see this one out? He's left 110, but Rob Cross 145. Rob Cross has teed up a double. This 110 from John O'Shea may have to go. Oh, that's stunning from the Joker. John O'Shea pins 110 to knock out Rob Cross. Fabulous finish from John O'Shea because he's into the last 32. Dimitri Van den Berg should have been 5-2 down. But since those missed darts, Cameron Menzies, as we've seen before, the head seems to have gone. There's a lot of head shaking, a lot of head wobbling, and Dimitri Van den Berg is in front. Ricky Evans, Jim Williams going all the way. Dimitri Van den Berg sees off Cameron Menzies. This is definitely one that Menzies threw away from such a good position. Jim Williams beats Ricky Evans. Let's go back to the race for the match play. I think Jim Williams is one win away now from hopping William O'Connor into that 16th spot. How are we doing, Andrew? Hope you are good. Josh Rock 2 up on Richie Edhouse. Thibaut Tricol levels it up. Adam Warner, Lee Evans on stream board. Number one, it's 2-0 to Lee Evans at the moment. Matt Carroll is making a fight of this against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Andrew Gilding, 6-4 winner over Alan Suter, the UK Open champion, marches on. It's up there. That's for sure. That leg in the Newcastle Premier League. To be fair, the whole game in general that they at that point in time, Gary Anderson against Michael Van Gogh was the best game in world darts. The pair, they still bring the best out of each other, but at that period they were both just sensational. That was the same kind of period where we saw the ridiculous final in Dubai when they both averaged 111. They were just sharing great games all over the place. So yeah, look, that was absolutely ridiculous. Jermaine Watamina 4-0 up on Sean Wilkinson. Right, time for a Zapper monster. Damon Heta. Seals victory. Matt Campbell's leveled up and is going all the way with Dirk van Dijvenbode. Yeah, Conroy did win the match play with 170. Ian White levels it up. We have two nobles in place. Dirk van Dijvenbode is in trouble. He was in complete control of this match, but now is either going to have to find something exceptional or rely on Matt Campbell missing. Because Matt Campbell has stolen the darts. First 9, Van Dijvenbode, 59.84 ton. Matt Campbell, 140 ton, 97. Well and truly, Matt Campbell's game here, unless Dirk van Dijvenbode can find one of those magical 180s. Only a ton, not enough. Matt Campbell's about to spin this one on its head. $79 to leave 85. 85 is a dodgy one. That's no gimme. Dirk van Dijvenbode, 158 to save your skin. Only a 58. Dirk, what have you done? So 85 for Campbell to complete the comeback. And he's missed match starts. Dirk van Dijvenbode, are you about to save your skin? And he's missed match starts as well. They're both missed. Is Dirk about to depart from a winning position? No, Matt Campbell has missed. but so's Dirk. Magnus, absolute bonkers. Surely Matt Campbell's not going to miss again. Oh, he has, oh my! Drama here at the highest. This game has been absolutely fantastic. And it's just gone to absolute pot in the pressure moment. 5-5. We've had multiple match starts missed in this deciding leg. Is there another twist? Or is Dirk going to see it last start in hand? Dirk van Dijvenbode. But Matt Campbell will be kicking himself. He was out of this match, dragged it back to 5-5, and then has missed multiple match starts, and Dirk van Dijvenbode survives. Wowzers. Whilst we were looking at that one, Ian White got the better of James Wade in a last leg decider. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck to win a tournament. Is that the luck that Dirk van Dijvenbode needed? It's all going off here at Players Championship 10. Never a dull moment, is there? Johnny Clayton 5-2 up. Luke Humphreys 3-2 up, the number 1 seed on board 1. Thibaut Tricol level with Martin Kleermacher 4 apiece. Josh Rock on the verge of going within 1. Josh Rock polishes that one off. Richie Edhouse now needs to find something. Nice match warming up. Gabriel Clements against Dirk. Gabriel Clements against Dimitri Vandenberg. Yeah, tidy little affair, that one. Board 8, Ratajski against Ronnie Hybrex, trying to get that board back on track. Jermaine Watamina beats Sean Wilkinson 6-4. Jeffrey Sparrans 2-0 up on Jim Williams. Luke Humphreys 4-2 up on Jurgen van der Velde. Brian Roman edges in front of Christian Kist. Have we got any of Adam Warner's friends in the chat room today? Josh Rock does seal a 6-3 win over Richie Edhouse. Let's go to the end of this one. Huge moment here for Thibaut Tricol to break and go within one after Clearmacher missed. But Tricol passes up the opportunity. Clearmacher does hold. Christian Kist levels it up with Brian Roman in the last 32. Afternoon, Richard. Hope you are good. That's a good point. Ryan Searle lost 6-3 to Ricky Evans in the first round. Clearmacher is on a manageable finish. And Tricol has made a little bit of a mess of that. And Tricol takes out the 90 and we are going all the way. But they both start with big scores, but it's advantage Clearmacher. He has the darts and kicks off with a max. Luke Humphreys is into the last 16, but he cuts the max in half. Only 45. Can Tricol jump all over that? Not really. So here it is, Clearmacher to win it. Can't. This would be a roof raiser. Doesn't go. So Clearmacher to see off Tricol. No score. This would sting. Oh, he's missed the dart at tops. He's come low. Both players missing match darts. And this time, Clearmacher gets the job done. Stream board number 2 next on PDC TV will be Chris Dobie against Andrew Gilding. No, don't know who stream board 1 is going to be yet. Saiski level with Ronnie Hybrex in the last 64. Bunting de Souza. That is underway. Jim Williams now 4-2 up on Jeffrey Sparanans. I'm going to go for a bit of this and for the minute. Afternoon, Colin. Hope you are good. Brian Roman, 5-3 up now on Christian Kist. Dobie takes the opener against Gilding. Luke Woodhouse 3-1 up on John O'Shea. After this one, we will go to the Clemens Vandenberg game. Board 8 is only in leg 4 on board 8 in the last 64. Going to be a while. Jean Van Veen 2-1 up on Damon Heta. Good game. Jose de Souza takes the opener against Stephen Bunting. Johnny Clayton 1-1 with Barry Van Peer. Owen Roloff 1-0 up on Jermaine Watamina. Josh Rock, Graham Hall getting underway. Kist and Raman going all the way. 5 apiece. We're into the Noble there. Luke Woodhouse averaging 102. It's 4-1 up on the Joker. Bradley Brooks, Dirtman Diamond Boulder getting underway. Some of these last 32 games are going to be done before the last 64 is even finished. Remember, I hope everyone is having a fabulous weekend. Whatever you're up to, whether you've got us on at home in the background, whether you're travelling, glad to have you on board. Martin Schindler, 3-3 with Boris Kirchmar. Johnny Clayton averaging 116, 2-1 up on Barry Van Peer. Jim Williams is 1 away, 5-3 up on Jeffrey Sparadans. But Sparadans has one back, and that one's not done yet. We'll find something, Paul, don't worry. This is God we're talking about now. Johnny Clayton Now has daylight. He's 3-1 up on Barry Van Peer. Ronnie Hybrex, 3-2 up on Ratajski. Board 8 is going to be the death of us today. John O'Shea has one back. This one's not done yet. Damon Hetta levels it up. It's 3 apiece for Jean Van Veen. Josh Rock 2-0 up now on Graham Hall. Bradley Brooks and Dirk Van Dyvenbode level at 1 apiece. Bunting levels it up with De Souza, 4 apiece. Schindler, Kirchmar, 4 apiece. And Sparrowlands levels it up with Williams. We're going all the way in that one. Oh, my bad. Board 6 is... It's board 6 miles behind as well. Or is Dark Connect having a melt? No, sorry, Dark Connect's having a meltdown. I just panicked there because Brendan Dolan and Mary Van Boneguard just popped up. There's that much going on today. I'm not sure the Dark Connect servers are coping particularly well. So we've got literally live events everywhere on Dark Connect. Panic then for a minute. And Jeffrey Sparrowlands has completed the comeback to beat Jim Williams. Yeah, Cameron, I agree. They will be tough to beat at the World Cup. Schindler is in front against Kirchmar. John O'Shea breaks the throw. And this one's getting interesting. Back to 5-3. Owen Roloff's 3-2 up on Jermaine Watamina. Lee Evans, Brendan Dolan just getting underway. Ronnie Hybrex is 4-2 up on Krzysztof Ratajski. Jean Van Veen levels up with Damon Hetta. Gilding in control against Dobie. Kirchmar levels it up on board 4 with Martin Schindler. That one's now 5 apiece. Van Veen back in front against Hetta, 1 away. Josh Rock 4-0 up on Graham Hall. John O'Shea looking at double 5. And he can't take it. He's passed up the opportunity. Can Woodhouse seal the deal? No is the answer. Match starts have gone begging. John O'Shea send us all the way. Sam, I didn't even know Schindler had hit a 9, if I'm being honest. When there's only one of us on, it's almost impossible to cover all 16 boards. So we missed stuff. So no, I didn't even know he'd hit a 9. Luke Woodhouse. Will he be getting a little bit nervous now? Martin Schindler has beaten Boris Kirchmar. Chris Dobie looks thoroughly pissed off in the background. Damon Hetta. Jean Van Veen going all the way. Some game this. 107 average for Van Veen. 105 for Hetta. Carry on, gents. But in a pressure leg, this is some going from Luke Woodhouse. 140 ton, 180 to leave 81 after 9. Mismatch starts before, but this time gets over the line. As promised, we're going to go from there to Clements against Vandenberg. Vandenberg 1 away. I'm going to keep an eye on Hetta, Van Veen, and let you know, not much between them. Just about advantage Jean Van Veen with throw. But that is a slip. The door is open for Damon Hetta. And Hetta fires in a maximum. Jean Van Veen is now relying on Damon Hetta missing. $105 for the match and a break of throw for Damon Hetta. Doesn't go. Leaves 32 unless Van Veen can find the fish. I'm not talking about any fish. I'm talking about the big fish. Doesn't go. So Damon Hetta now coming back to seal the deal. Double 16, 3 darts in hand. Damon Hetta gets the better of Jean Van Veen. But an absolute belter of a game. Also, Johnny Clayton has beaten Barry Van Peer 6-4. Now, Dimitri Vandenberg, 72 to seal it. Christoph Ratajski, of course, he's mounting a comeback on board 8. Match starts missed from Vandenberg. Clemens 25 to extend the tie. Dirk van Duivenbode going through the gears. 5-2 up on Bradley Brooks. And Clemens pins. Josh Rock whitewashes. Graham Hall, bagel served. 6-0 to Rocky. Yeah, Jose de Souza going along nicely. Martin Clearmarker, Jeffrey Sporadans will be on streamboard 2 next. So, Clemens 140 to save it. Watamina has beaten Roloffs. Doesn't go. Vandenberg 80 to win it. Clemens is poised but won't get a go. Excuse me. Dimitri Vandenberg over the line. So, let's catch the end. Yeah, I think Dark Connect's having a little bit of a wobble today. Oh, speaking of having a wobble, my camera's had a mare. 2 seconds. I think you can still hear me at least. That's better. How we doing, Big Johnny? Hope you are good, mate. Henry, not too well today, mate. Darren Webster lost first round. Merv lost second. So, Brooks, 107 to save it. And it goes. Huge darts from Bradley Brooks. And that is a break of throw. Kist against Schindler will be the other stream game. This is a huge effort from Bradley Brooks here. Just noticed that the final last 64 game was vanished. Ronnie Hybrex did beat Christoph Ratajski 6-5. So we are going all the way. Bradley Brooks has thrown some magnificent stuff to level it up, but he's going to have to break the Van Duijvenbode throw again in the Noble. It's a solid start from Van Duijvenbode. Lee Evans now 4-2 up on Brendan Dolan. Slip from Van Duijvenbode. Huge score here from Brooks makes it interesting. Level pegging, so it's still advantage Dirk because he has the darts. And then backs it up with another 140. And then Brooks makes a mistake. But they're both errors are creeping in here. What Bradley Brooks would give for a maximum right now. Leaves a finish. Missed opportunity for Dirk. Now, what a way to seal a comeback. Can you, Bradley? No, here's the answer. So now Dirk Van Duijvenbode will come back, compose himself, and seal victory. Dirk Van Duijvenbode into the last 16. Yeah, Bob, I just think there's an issue. There's a bug floating around. Got it on screen now. A little bit of Lee Evans. So, one game in play. Ian White against Ronnie Hybrex, warming up. I wondered if they'd hold the last 16 games to try and catch them all up, but I don't think they are. Oh, no, maybe. And graphics reappeared. I thought we were about to see pictures on the stream. Maybe not. Maybe they thought better of it. So, Lee Evans to seal victory. Gets the job done. Lee Evans into the last 16. So, we're a complete game behind on board 8. So, fingers crossed that's going to but also they're warming up on board number 1, so maybe they're not going to hold. And fingers crossed this Ian White, Ronnie Hybrex will be one-sided either way. Would be nice. And underway. Let's get this one on the screen. So, Ian White, Ronnie Hybrex. Is the last 32 game. So, what is everyone up to this Sunday? Let us know in the chat room. Here, Players Championship 10. It's been a bit of a slow burner today. Yesterday was electric. Not quite on the same level today. White looking at 140. Throwing darts as well and listening to the result. Love that. Keeping up with the footy scores and watching this. That's always a good thing, Paul. Always a good thing to do. Just out of interest, I obviously haven't watched it. I've seen Arsenal have dropped points today. Is that their title dream done? Because Man City just look irresistible at the moment. We have pictures on the stream. Ian White leads 1-0. Saka's penalty was awful. That bad. Got NASCAR on in the background enjoying the darts. That's always good. Look, he knows he's not. The problem is he was Conte's assistant, wasn't he? So it's sooner Poch comes home, the better. Fingers crossed, anyway. Martin Clearmacher, one up on Jeffrey Sparadans on the stream. Ronnie Hybrex looking at 52 to level this game at 1-1, and it goes. Of course it goes. Look, Ronnie Hybrex has played some good darts today. Just a shame he's a bit slow. Clearmacher doubled his advantage. He's now 2-0 up. Levels up and then has a bit of a mare at the start of this one. Yeah, Bob. So at this point in time, it goes from 16 boards to 8, but the Clearmaker game is on the stream. Does that make sense? Jose de Souza takes the opening against Luke Humphreys. 1-0. Martin Clearmaker 3-1 up on Jeffrey Sparenans. Ian White 2-1 up on Ronnie Hybrex, but there's a potential break of throw here. It's something that's being looked at, yeah. Johnny Clayton 1-0 up on Josh Rock. Sorry, I was miles away then. No, it's not looking good. Bob, they're both very, very good players. It depends on a lot of things on the day, circumstances. Very tough to call, but both very good players. Christian Kist has pulled one back against Martin Schindler. Martin Kleermacher 5-2 up on Jeffrey Sparadans. Ian White now 4-1 up as well. Josh Rock levels up against Johnny Clayton. Who's the dark horse for the match play? Qualifying or winning it? Luke Humphreys 2-1 up now on Jose de Souza. Jermaine Watamina has taken the opener against Dimitri van den Berg, Andrew Gilding, and Dirk van Duivenbode. So qualifying. The way he's playing right now, I would say Bradley Brooks is a dark horse to qualify. Damon Heta takes the opener against Lee Evans. That's all the last 16 games underway apart from one. Christian Grice, that would just about sum it up. Martin Kleermacher has seen off Jeffrey Sparadans. Result there. Possibly, yeah. Martin Schindler 3-1 up on Christian Kist. De Souza levels it up with Luke Humphries again. This one's swinging in legs of 2. Dirk van Dijvenbode has broken Andrew Gilding to lead 2-0. Damon Heta in control as well. Josh Rock now 3-2 up on Johnny Clayton. So Vandenberg levels up against Watamina. Martin Schindler is in control. We feel there's a title knocking for Martin Schindler. He's playing well enough to win titles at the moment. And Ian White sees off Ronnie Hybrex. Gilding has one back.
Jesus.
Heta bossing it now against Lee Evans. 3-0 to the good. So who has... So Ian White will play Luke Woodhouse. I would imagine it'll be a fairly sharp-ish turnaround. Dimitri Vandenberg is in front. Josh Rock has broken Johnny Clayton. Let's go to that one. So a bit of the ferrets against the rock. Dirk van Dijvenbode, 3-1 now. Johnny Clayton's made a right pig's ear of this, from being on the max to just getting by. Does get there in the end. Here's Johnny Clayton. Like I say, he's back to make a move, but then comes up dry. Not necessarily, Fred. Look, at times maybe, but a lot depends on draws and everything like that. Right, folks, I'm going to leave you with that up on the screen for a second. I am just going to the loo, so I'll be back in a second. Back again, folks, just in time to see Josh Rock beat Johnny Clayton. Dimitri van den Berg leads again. And Humphreys, De Souza is going to the Noble. And De Souza has the darts. However, Humphreys, chance to break. Chance missed. De Souza, 156 to save it. Oh my, Jose De Souza takes out 156 to beat Luke Humphreys. De Souza is throwing in spells, Chris. Look, I'm still not convinced we're ever going to see the De Souza we saw a few years ago. I think the action, there's too much shoulder and everything involved at times, and the dips are too much. But he's in times he's playing well. I agree, but I just don't think we'll ever see that version of him again. Definitely Gob. I don't use hedge. I use I think it's called clay, just because it's like a matte finish. Too much info. So stream board 2 for the quarterfinal will be Jose De Souza against Martin Schindler. Dirk one away now for beating Andrew Gilding. It's been a bit of a scrap, been a bit of a slog, but also Jermaine Watamina, Dimitri Vandenberg in the Noble. The big fish for Watamina, not even close. So Vandenberg, 95 to win it. Misses the bullseye. So Watamina, 111. Oh, he's missed a dart at tops. Vandenberg comes back. And this time it goes. No, Craig, all we know is he's waiting for a visa. How long that takes, we don't know. Dirk van Dijvenbode is on the verge of victory. Nothing Gilding can do about it. And it goes. Dirk van Dijvenbode is into the quarterfinals. So the last one off and running is Luke Woodhouse against Ian White. Did Gary play? Yep, Gary lost to Owen Roloff's 6-4. Had chances. We think Schindler did a 9, but where I'm on my own, I've missed it. I've done a gob. United in darts, lovely. Yeah, it's the visa to come and play in the UK is the issue. Yeah, The Rock against Dimitri Vandenberg on stream board number 1. Ian White races into a 2-0 lead. Remember, everyone, come and say hi, drop us a like. Thank you very much, Carl. Massively appreciated. Will there be any legends in the Super Series film? Describe legend. Very varied, and there'll be a few popping in as always. Ian White in control of this one. Yeah, Jamie got to Pompey, all okay last night. Good finals night, enjoyed it. Hey, Renita, did I expect these 8 to be among the last 8? Right, if I'm being completely honest, 1, 2, 3. Look, 3 you could see, maybe 3.5. And the ones, DeSalvo, I'd say no. Martin Schindler's the half. I get that. He's been playing really well, so that's not too much of a surprise. But Damon, Josh, and Dirk, I can go with, but the rest, no. If I'm being honest, I might not have said, they would be, but I could have seen. If someone said to me, could you see them in the last 8? I'd have said, yeah, I get that. They're playing well enough. So, yeah, probably 3.5. Here, White. Can he take out 142 to re-establish? Yeah, Northie was sensational in the semi-final, but left it all behind. Emptied the locker to get to the final and had nothing left. Nice to be. Always a pleasure to have you in, Juanita. Always a pleasure for the support that you've shown us. Daz, do you think Owen will referee in the Premier League field this season, Daz? No, I don't. Look, Owen's got the potential to be a brilliant referee, but at times he just needs to just chill a little bit and let things materialise at their own pace and not force it. A bit like Charlie. Charlie's just gone along at his own pace and done his own thing, and things have happened. I love Owen to bits, but just needs just to chill a little bit. One, two. Yeah, the winner of this one will play Damon, Juanita. So, big moments here. Luke Woodhouse has broken the throw. But is he going to pass it straight back? Danny, the new referee in the Super Series, Danny is really, really good. Really good referee. Ian White pins 1-2-1 for a 12 dart break back. Van Dyvenbode and Martin Kleermacher warming up. So there's an official at the booth, whether that's close to being on or not, but someone's flipped the button. So Ian White, 96 to go in front again. Ian White leads again. 2 away from a quarter-final against Damon Heta. Woodhouse responding. Just what we need when we're trying to catch up at board. You can see another 11 legger, can't you? Come on, be honest, everyone. We know it's going to happen. But how big is that maximum from Ian White? But some response from Woodhouse, but it may not matter. One treble, single to double combination for what would be a huge break of throw if this goes. And it doesn't. Woodhouse breathes again for another level game. 46. Goes in 2, level, 4 all. White starts with a max. So, from a promising position, Ian White just having a little dip here. Started off with a maximum and then made hard work of this. Doesn't want to give Luke Woodhouse a sniff of an opportunity. And that is an immaculate setup. Absolute immaculate. Ian White's missed, I'll say. Doesn't want to miss again because Woodhouse would put pressure on it. So Woodhouse at the point of no return has to be perfect from here on in. Is in front. Oh, it looks as if we may have a picture. We have pictures on the stream. So Martin Schindler against Jose de Souza is underway as this one looks to be going all the way as well. Right, great to have you back. Right, Woodhouse has blinked. 87 for White to win it. And he's missed the dart at the ball. And we are going all the way. Who is going to hold their nerve? And it looks as if Ian White is closing in. Ian White, 81 points away. Leaves and out. Missed match starts already, but you would think he's coming back. And there it is. Ian White seals victory over Luke Woodhouse. Right. So the 2 stream games are there. So we'll... We've got that one on screen. It's going to be a slight delay in that one, no doubt. So we'll put one of... So both stream boards are underway, as is the one that's not being streamed in the quarterfinals. So Jose de Souza leads 1-0, as does Dimitri van den Berg with a break of throw. Dirk van Dijvenbode is level. Dirk van Dijvenbode may be carving a break opportunity. Has carved a break opportunity. 47 for a break. Dimitri van den Berg doubles his lead against Josh Rock. And Dirk van Dijvenbode has broken. Clearmacher not done yet though, but this is relentless scoring from Dirk van Dijvenbode. 92 for 3-1. for daylight, and it goes. Dirk Van Dijvenbode averaging 107 right now. Jose de Sousa averaging 92, and he's 2-1 up against Martin Schindler. Josh Rock having a bit of a stinker. 2-0 down, only averaging 74. But he has a leg back on the board. Jose de Sousa stretches his lead. Martin Schindler misses 2 darts. No, lied. Misses 3 darts for 2-all. And de Sousa steps in. Dirk pins this. And Clearmacher's in a whole world of trouble. He's missed a dart at the ball. So Clearmacher, to cut the gap, wants tops and misses. Huge moments here. Dirk Van Dijvenbode 25 for 4-1. And it goes 2 darts. That's all that was needed. Dirk Van Dijvenbode is in complete control. Damon Heta and Ian White is warming up. Martin Schindler breaks back. Back to 3-2. $92 for Dirk. This is for a hold, but Clearmacher's on a double. Doesn't go. Dirk Van Dijvenbode has missed 2 darts for 5-1. Josh Rock has one back. It's only a hold. So Clearmaker got one break back. So Dimitri holds to re-establish that two-leg cushion. Martin Schindler levels up. Dirk van Dijvenbode takes that 71 to go within one. Dirk looks to be smashing his way. Oh, and we are underway in the other game. So I'm going to get that up as the other. To be fair, I might not need to. I'll wait a second because this one may be done. Double 8. And it is done. Dirk van Dijvenbode is into the semi-finals. So quickly switch there. Martin Schindler from 3-1 down has 1-3 on the spin. He now leads. Yeah, he's looking good. Martin Schindler is also on course for a semi-final place. He is now one away from knocking out Jose de Souza. Heta one up on White. And Dimitri knows how big that was. He just gave it the big licks, which I don't mind. But Josh Rock now needs to be perfect. Nowhere to hide. genuinely think Dirk is destined for big things. I think right now, I think he'll be a Premier League player next year. He just is everything about the Premier League. Big scoring, maximums. Which is a shame his walk-on shite. But again, he's averaged a ton to beat Martin Kleermacher into the semi-finals. But Jose looking on course to get one back. It would only be a holder throw. Jose does get one back. Ian White is level. Dimitri starts with a max in this leg. So, drama on the second stream board because Jose de Souza has broken back to send us all the way. Josh Rock. Heta back in front. Josh Rock didn't get a dart in that visit. However, Dimitri van den Berg misses 3 match darts. I know it's already changed on the screen, but I'm watching it on the stream. Dimitri missed 3 match darts. And Josh Rock, we know he misses 2 high at tops and then drags 1 low to send us all the way. And Dimitri van den Berg steps in to book his place in the semi-final. But all eyes on De Souza and Schindler. Oh my. Martin Schindler has missed the big fish for the match. I will tell you how close it is in a minute. We'll also discuss, has Jose de Souza missed a dart at tops for the match as well? But his dart at the ball. Oh, it clipped the bottom wire. De Souza, 137. Didn't get a match dart. Martin Schindler has now missed 3 match darts. Will he be made to pay? by the special one. And Martin Schindler almost bust. On 25, he went for 13, double six, and almost hit the treble 13. And is made to pay. Jose de Souza, this takes an awful long time. Jose's first start at tops was wild and then snuck one in. So, Jose de Souza edges out Martin Schindler. Martin Schindler missed 3 match darts that will haunt him. So, 3 of the 4 semi-finalists are known. Jose de Souza will play either Damon Heta or Ian White. Dirk van Dijvenbode will play Dimitri van den Berg. Dirk against Dimitri will be on stream board number 2. And Ian White has broken Damon Heta. To lead. $12,000 for winning a Pro Tour now, Morgan. Ian White, some dodgy counting has left him on a bogey, but not been punished by Heta. Ian White leaves 36. Oh my, I was about to say, unless Heta can produce something, and produce something he does, a 156 to get us back on level terms. That'll hurt. That will hurt. Croatian dance coverage is the best in the WDF. I'll take your word for it, Harry. I've not really looked much at it this weekend. I don't know what ranking you're looking at, Fred, but Dirk started the day on 459. Yeah, it's 12 grand for the winner. Yeah, the main order of merit. Dirk started the day. No, sorry, my fault. I looked at Dimitri van den Berg there. He started the day on 408, and if he wins it, he ends up on 420. So yeah, 12. That's my bad. I looked at Dimitri, the one above. No, so yeah, Dirk started on 408, and when he wins, or if he wins, it's 420. So 12,000 for winning. Don't think he's going to catch Noppert. Ian White etching ever closer to a semi-final. Luke Littler Ian White, missed opportunity there. Heta 110 to break it back again. Oh, Damon Heta just producing big finish after big finish. It was a 156 last time to break back. This time it's a 110. Ian White handing opportunities to Heta, and he keeps taking them. Is this where Damon Heta makes his move? Starting to go through the gears here. Just open the door a little bit here. Started off superbly, but that 55 opens the door. Big visit here from Ian White. May give him an opportunity, but can only leave an absolute whopper of a finish. So you think Heta will go within one, but this game we've had surprises. Will we get another? Will we get another? Damon Heta leaves 16. Ian White, can you produce an absolute skin saver? No is the answer. So Heta 16 to go within one. And he's missed. Passed up the opportunity. And this time, Ian White returns the favour. The last few legs, it's been Damon Heta battering in the big finishes. But this time, roles reverse, and Ian White is now within one of a semi-final. How many more twists and turns will this game have? It's gone one way, then the other, and the pendulum has swung once more. Is 60 a mistake? Potentially. Brilliant from Ian White. What a maximum. Hetter applies some pressure. 57 for Ian White. And it is Ian Diamond White who books his place in the semi-finals. He got there in the end. It was a game littered with quality as well. Big finishes going in all over the place. But it is Ian Diamond White back into a Final Four. So our semi-final lineup is as follows. Jose de Souza will play Ian White. Dimitri van den Berg will play Dirk van Duvenbode. Woo, strap yourselves in, everyone. Right, let's do a little poll. As always. There we go. The poll is up. Yeah, great run from Damo Juanita. Absolutely. Yeah, he is an absolute steady Eddie. I agree with you. There we have it. The poll is up. Come and get involved. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like. 72. Can you get us to that magical 100 like barrier before the end of the stream? Make sure you do, everyone. And of course, the live lounge returns tomorrow. Just was on the WhatsApp there. Hopefully, I'm not going to say yet because I've just messaged him. Might have a nice, tidy little guest tomorrow. So, what's everyone else got planned for the rest of the day as well? Dirk so far 56% of the votes. Right, we're going to tee up a quick ad break. Before the semi-final start. I'm going to fill my bottle of water up and that. So get your votes in, everyone. Get your cup of tea on ready. And we'll be back on the other side of these. Welcome back, everyone. Here we are getting ready for the 2 semi-finals and final to get underway. Now, unfortunately, Fred, we can't show any of the live footage. It's copyrighted. PDC own the footage, and it's on their platforms. We'd love to be able to. But we're just getting ready to rumble. Yep, you're right, Johnny. Back there. Good run from White today. Yeah, look, he needs it as well because it's been a barren couple of years for Ian White. Look, there's reasons for that, health and everything like that. He's had a couple of operations and stuff like that. Where is he on the old race for the old tour card? Yeah, see, look, he's getting a little bit dangerously low. Dropped down to 60 in the world. Look, are there 60 better players than Ian White in the world? I don't think so. No, I'm not saying he's the world beater or anything like that, but for me, there aren't 60 better players in the world than Ian White. He's much better than that. Yeah, make sure you drop us a like. Thank you very much, Bob. Fred, I am going to Rotterdam, Fred, but I am literally in and out. I'm flying in Thursday morning and flying out Friday morning. But yes, I will be in Rotterdam. Look, they haven't so much this year because of the way Smithy's diary's been and everything like that. But yeah, they do still practice together. But before Ian White had his operation, practice was so tough for him. But now he's fit, healthy. We're starting to see Ian White again. Here's Ian White photo bomb. Yeah, that's the one. Loves the old. It would be nice to see the orange shirt. I'm now in a very fortunate position. I spend a lot of time with these great players that I've actually seen. I've seen the designs for games. I like the actual mock-up of his shirt for Rotterdam. It looks amazing. I've seen the designs that he's got for his Scotland exhibitions and for Aberdeen. Very, very nice as well. And he's already thinking about the Blackpool design for his shirt as well. So, look, I'm just pleased that everyone is now seeing the Gerwyn Price that we've seen for a long time. Behind the scenes, we get to know him. I know Johnny's in the chat room. Johnny's seen him at exhibitions for years and stuff like that as well. He's genuinely an absolute diamond of a bloke. Wicked sense of humour. And it's just great that everyone else is now seeing that and letting him play as well. And with that, we're seeing the results that we're seeing. So from that point of view, I think the crowd going on his side has massively helped. But it's just a joy to see. Yeah, absolutely. I think it has helped his game. Look, getting booed and whistled and everything like that is not a good thing for anyone. You can, but I think the way they're now with him and everything like that, it's good. But yeah, it's Rotterdam shirt and the one for Scotland as well. Superb. Right, semi-final number 1 is just being shown as warming up. Quick question. Here's Amsterdam World Series final. Can you wear a fancy dress? Oh yeah, you can wear. They wear fancy dress at every PDC event, mate. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all fine. just out of interest, in the chat room, all that you are in there, has your perception of Gerwyn Price changed? Whether you've met him or not, or only seen him on TV, has your perception of him changed over the last, well, since the World, since the earphone, when he came on with a headset and whatever? And look, I think that was a real turning point, because at that point there was a genuine fear that he may walk away from the sport. That we saw him literally raw and literally everything on the table, that he's like, look, I'm pretty much done with this. And since then, there has been a massive reaction and an upturn. And it's interesting to see what you guys think. Oh, we have pictures on Streamboard 1. Ian White. That's actually quite funny that game's underway before the other one, yet Ian White finished last. So, one semi-final underway. Oh, they've clicked the switch on the other one as well. Hopefully, he looked depressed. Oh yeah, look, I genuinely think at one point he was so ready to walk away. Yeah, I agree. We possibly could get a Christmas shirt. I agree. Jose de Souza takes. The opener leg against Ian White was a hold of throne. Hey, here you go, Anthony, my friend. Welcome along, mate. Hope you are all good. Great to have you on, as always. How's the weather over in Texas? And semi-final number 2 is underway. And if you give me a second, we will get it on screen. There we have it. Both semi-finals are underway. Strap yourselves in, everyone. Final 4, Players' Championship 10 has arrived. Right. Ian White looking at 10s to make it 1-1, and does. Because he was always one of my favourites since getting into darts. He's absolutely box office. I completely agree. Always my pleasure, Anthony. Always my pleasure. Whenever there's a Pro Tour Women's Series or anything like that, we are on. You know that, mate. Glad you listened along whilst having your lunch. Juanita, always a pleasure to have you in. Go and get some sleep. Thank you very much. Yeah, Price does auction off some of his shirts, Bob. If you follow him on Instagram, the information's always in his stories. Dirk for an early break. Misses the opportunity. So, Dimitri, you're going to have to pounce. Dirk's not given many of these so far. And Dimitri can't take it. The 5 is not a gimme. Oh, Dirk will be livid with himself. Absolutely livid. He's had 2 opportunities to break the Vandenberg throw in the opening leg, and he's passed them both up. Dimitri needs to punish. And misses again. Double 1 incoming for Dirk. This already, I know it's a race to 7 and it's only leg 1, but this is a huge leg. Huge. Jose de Souza holds. Semi-final number 1 is on throw. A no score for Dirk. Anthony, when are you getting to New York, mate? Early in the week or not until a bit later? And this time, Dimitri Vandenberg does find double 5. Dirk van Duijvenbode will be livid. He's not a good poker player because you can see every emotion on his face. You can see he's pumped and charged there. Ooh. That dart at double 1, that's like me. That's like the dog and duck. That's halfway to the treble. Yes, mate. Yeah, for the Masters, probably Wednesday. That's sweet. I flying in late. Should be. I think I land around 7:30, 8 o'clock Monday evening. Miko says, shout out, it's 1 a.m. here in the Philippines. Great to have you on board, mate. Thank you for your commitment. 1 a.m. That's good going. Pleasure. Dirk has absolutely blown Dimitri away in this leg. He's up 20 after 12, and Dimitri not in the same neighbourhood. And this time, Dirk obliges with a 13 dart hold and throw, 1-1. Ian White, Jose de Souza's averages are both magical at the moment. But Ian White, is that the first mistake in semi-final number 1? Because Jose breaks after Ian White misses. 3-1, the special one. Averaging 104 right now. Ian White was over the ton mark until that point. Those missed doubles costing him. However, Dirk is absolutely carving another opportunity here on the Dimitri Vandenberg throw. And then he chucks in a 45. He's still down to a finish after 9, though. Dimitri needs a max. Needs the lot. That'll do. That's second prize. He leaves a finish, 137. However, Dirk van Duijvenbode has another opportunity. And the other semi-final, raining trebles from both Jose and Ian White. Now, Dirk 52 to break. This time, he doesn't pass up the opportunity, and Dirk van Dijvenbode has broken Dimitri van den Berg's throw. And at the moment, there's 18 points difference in the averages. Jose misses a dart at the ball. Ian White, 1, 2, 3. To break straight back. Doesn't hit. So De Souza 31 for 4-1. And it goes in 3. Ian White needs to find something here. As does Dimitri van den Berg. Just looking on the stream. 15. Not sure. So this is a great dart from Jose at the 8-8. The first one went low and blocked a lot of the bed, but he found a way. And Dirk, another 180 for him. 46 to hold. And at the moment, Dimitri is just living on scraps. But is he going to gobble one of them up? 130. This is a chance he probably didn't expect. Oof, he's missed the dart at 5-5. I will tell you how close it is on the stream in a minute. Remember, Dart Connect is in front. And Dirk, no second chances here. Ian White commanding. Let's see how close this was. From Dimitri. Close enough, but not in. Who leads the Pro Tour Order of Merit? I haven't got the stats up in front of me, but at guess, I would say Dirk van Dijvenbode or Dave Chisnell. Let's see if I can... Whilst these are going on, let's have a look. Right, let's have a look. Who's... yeah, I think it's Dirk. Dimitri van den Berg is still in this one. Hold and throw. Jose is still in front as well. So Jose de Sousa pins the 72 in 3 and now 5-2 in front. Brock, do you think James Wade will drop out the 16 this year? He's got some work to do, that's for sure. But there's signs over the last couple of Pro Tours that he's getting back to his best. A little fist pump from Dirk there as he goes 4-2 in front. Where is he at the moment? So right now on the tour card race, Peter Wright is bang on 10 in the world. So yeah, there definitely have been some fines. They just haven't announced them yet. Jose has found another breaker throw, and the special one is in control. 6-2 up, averaging 102. Dirk and Dimitri just sharing legs at the moment. But it's Dimitri just making his move to get back on level terms. An amazing scoring leg. 140, 180, 131 to leave 50 after 9. Does this say 50 with a little 1 next to it? Is it going to be a cheeky little 10 data from Dimitri van den Berg? No. Opportunity missed. And if Dirk takes this 54 out, it will be like a body punch to the solar plexus. Oof. That will hurt Dimitri van den Berg because the scoring was sensational. He carved the opportunity and didn't take it. Let's see how close these were. The first one is on the wire of the double 16, and the second one is an over adjustment inside. It's another max for Van Dyvenbode. Can't punish it though. bookended by trebleless visits. And Jose de Souza seals victory on double 16. There it is on the stream. It goes in one. It looks as if Ian might just run out of a little bit of steam there. But Jose is the first name into the hat. And he will be our first finalist. But will it be Dimitri van den Berg or will it be Dirk van Dijvenbode? Dimitri is going to have to find something here. He's going to have to get on the afterburners. I was going to say starting with 112, but he's made a mess of it. Only 28. So Dimitri does survive. And it's still only one the gap. It's one break of throw. Is Dimitri carving another opportunity here? Back-to-back 140s. And only a 42 from Dirk. Dimitri is right in this game here. Interesting moments here. Dimitri van den Berg, 64 to break back and 5 apiece. Huge moments. Absolutely huge. And this time, Dimitri van den Berg has taken the opportunity. We are level. So, has the pendulum swung once more? Because Dimitri van den Berg is now favourite. I hope you had a good holiday, Sean. Huge. This is absolutely huge. Dimitri van den Berg has left double 16. So to go within one and an unlikely turnaround, Dimitri Van den Bergh holds. Now, all the pressure on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Remember, Dirk was in control, but the wheels have come off. Dimitri Van den Bergh only averaging 91, Dirk 90.44. It's not a great contest from what we've seen these two produce. Dirk will be thinking, just get it to a last leg. Can Dirk tee this up? No finish. So right now, a 140 or better, and Dimitri Van den Bergh may not need a final leg. What has the Dream Maker got? Not enough is the answer. So Dirk, ton to leave 76. Dimitri 201. How low can he get this score? A 177 would be perfect. And he duly obliges. It is a 177 from Dimitri Van den Bergh to leave 24. Dirk van Dijvenbode, over to you. And the Ober Genius obliges. What a little passage of play that is. 501. It's a shootout. One leg to decide. We'll let the stream catch up and we'll see. I think we'll get a reaction from Dirk. And Dimitri only starts with a 41. Let's see. Do we get a reaction from Dirk? Oh, that is a reaction, though. I don't know if we got a reaction from Dirk because they didn't cut to it on the stream. However, the Ober Genius has started with a 180. 2 troubleless visits from Van den Bergh has put him in trouble. Advantage, Dirk. Has Van den Bergh got a response? And after 2 poor first visits, a ton is not enough. Because Dirk is down to 101 after 9. The only thing that hurts Dirk here is a maximum. That's the only pressure applied. It's a 140 to leave a finish. But for me, that's not enough. 101 for Dirk. Dimitri on a huge 3-figure finish. Oh, but again, the setup from Dirk, only 48 to leave 53. Is there another swing in the pendulum here? Has this game got one more twist? One more turn? But 53, Dirk should get 2 match starts. 13 for tops. And Dirk van Dijvenbode does seal the comeback. That little passage of play towards the end was key. And Dimitri will be kicking himself. There was an opportunity there. It was the poor setup at the start of the leg that did it. And let's see on the stream from the Ober Genius. Well, he went 17 for double 18. It was still crisp. It was still clean. So we have a final. It will be the special one, Jose de Souza against the Ober Genius, Dirk van Dijvenbode. How good was that? That was a little bit good, folks. So we're probably going to have between 5 and 10 minutes so the players can go to the loo and get themselves ready, compose themselves. So any questions, fire them away, and we'll see if we can answer them. But that was a little bit good. Enjoyed that. Top tungsten contest. If you haven't yet, you know the drill by now. Drop us a like. 85. Can you get us 15 more to get us to that 100 mark? Any interesting? I enjoyed the interview. It was nice to hear bits and bobs about Matt's background and everything like that. It was good. Did I take anything going forward? I don't think he gave away anything in particular going forward, apart from the obvious that we already knew that they want to go back into Asia at some point and everything like that. So we kind of knew all that. Poor averages in that game, yeah. Wasn't the brilliant best we've seen from the pair. We were talking about this the other day. It was excuse me. I know. Yeah, so we were talking about this. Get out. So the live order at Merit now, it's going to be tough. The voice is going. So at the moment, you've got it's around 15 grand that Cross has got on Humphreys, but Euro Tours, Pro Tours, it's doable. It's going to be close. No, actually, so sorry. In the World Cup race, there's a World Cup race on. It's 20 grand. Luke's got to make up 20 grand on Rob. So Pro Tours and Euro Tours, it's doable, but it will be tough. You could say the same about the Dutch as well, that I think Michael and Dirk are a stronger team than Michael and Danny. Yeah, look, he has been a little bit inconsistent, but look, he's still a baby at this sport. He had an incredible year last year, and to do that again is tough. But he's just going about his business, just doing his thing. He'll be long term. He'll be fine. It's just a lot of adjustment. Last year he was going in under the radar a little bit. People didn't know too much about him. Where now he goes in, everyone knows about him. It's a different kind of pressure, a different kind of environment for him to be in. I disagree, James. I don't think they are. If you're asking me right now, I think Dirk is a much better player than Raymond van Barneveld. Nostalgia, I get it, but I just not for me right now. I think that Dirk is a much better player, a more complete player than Barney. Katie Sheldon is an obvious one. Brock, look, she's only young, fabulous talent coming through. Yeah, James, there's a word in there. Has won 4 World Cups. Not currently. Is Barney one of the all-time greats? Absolutely. Is he a great now in terms of the modern game? For me, no. He's not anymore. He only came back because of COVID, and the exhibition circuit wasn't there for him. Is he still a good player? Absolutely. Is he prime Barney? No, not for me. He's not. And that's not saying he's not a bad player or anything like that. But for me, right now, Dirk is an incredible player. One of the biggest, or he is the biggest 180 hitter on tour. Has Barney still got special moments? Of course. But consistently, no. Adrian Lewis, how many World Cups has he won? So Lewis has won 1, 2, 3, 4. Lewis has won 4 World Cups as well. Who has won the most Pro Tour events? I'm trying to find some information. Yeah, you would think so. I'm just trying to find the actual numbers. Next big name player who you think will join the seniors tour? Richie Burnett potentially, although he's in the mix to keep his card, he might not keep it. But Burnett, so chat room, are you going for Jose or Dirk? Nico, I would love Oasis to reform. Do I think it will happen? Not yet. I want Potts back. Whether they go with it or not is another matter. But for me, yeah, Dirk all the way. Not a problem, Jonathan, mate. It was good to see you there. Glad you enjoyed the night, mate. Always a pleasure. Shouldn't be too much longer. Is that in? Is that Turkey? No, Croatia. Weird is fine. Daryl Gurney smashing up the iPad in Germany is quite funny. We don't know. Adrian just pulled out. No, Nico, Mickey Mansell's fine was right. The wording of it by the DRA was awful. I agree. Not playing to the best of your ability. The wording was awful, but the fine was correct. Wait, what Super Chin done? We're talking about Johnny when he smashed the iPad up in Niedenhausen, took it off the wall and sent it flying into the forest during COVID. We were all watching along and wondered why I think it was board 8 went off. because he took it outside with him and launched it. Yeah, I like some of the BDI stuff. Good band. I liked it. Oh, game warming up at last. Fingers crossed. We're almost there. The final is almost upon us. No, look, there was a spell where I wasn't keen on the storylines and whatever, but the last 6 months have been really good. Something we could look at doing. We've done a couple of bits here and there, like with Matty Edgar and stuff like that. I'm not sure which other ones there are. There's certain ones I wouldn't do. Mark Frost was Frosty the Throwman. And we have pictures on the stream, and we are off and running. So, Dirk has won the ball and will throw first. Strap yourselves in, everyone. Dirk van Duvenbode against Jose de Souza for Players' Championship number 10. Remember, it's first to 8. Eight more likes, folks. Can you get us to 100? You know the drill by now. Leg one, a little bit scrappy so far. Few loose darts here and there, but I'm sure they'll settle in. Cheers, Fred. Colo says, Matt Edgar rocks. Yeah, let me get on really well with Matt. Been chatting to him through the day here as well. But Dirk tees up tops for a hold of throw. And there we have it. Hold of throw, one in the bank. And Dirk van Dijvenbode leads 1-0. Jose starts with a max. Dirk responds. Reigning trebles in Wigan. Well, they both just cut their maximums in half, mirroring each other at the moment. But is that a mistake? 2 troublous visits for Jose. Will it be punished? Yes, is the answer. Yeah, Matt's in Iceland this coming weekend, Bob. Just chatting to him about it. So 81 for an early break of throw for Dirk. Misses the ball. Only got that. I'm guessing he's gone single 19, single 12, 25. 1-2-2. Is this going to be an early skin saver for Jose? No, it's not. So now Dirk should get 2 darts to break. He's already missed 1. And this time doesn't pass up the opportunity. 2-0 Dirk. I'm up for that. I'm all up for pyrotechnics. Dirk, which way did he go? 9 on the wire of 8. And then just inside. Great dart from Dirk. Jose not really settled into this. We had the maximum in leg 2, but nothing either side of it. Where right now, Dirk just seems to be going through the gears. Yes, Johnny. Is Dirk top 3 on form in the world currently? Good question. Chat room, what do you think? Look, 1 and 2 are easy. He's certainly in the question. Dirk, Michael Smith. He'd certainly be top 5 on current form for me. Shane, top 3, I don't know, but certainly top 5. Already in this final, at this early stage, this leg is almost must win for Jose de Sousa. 4-0 and a double break of throw is an awful long way back. He's making hard work of it. How much damage will be done by that troublous visit? He's kind of got away with that there, Jose. He's still in. Finds a match. As I say, on current form, there's a few floating around, but I'd certainly say Dirk on current form was top 5. I think 1 and 2 are easy. 3, 4, and 5 are up for debate, and people have them in different orders. 155 for De Souza. Dirk, 113 for a double break. This would hurt. Oh my. Now, Jose De Souza is in a world of trouble. Yes, Jose does have to go to Euro Tour qualifiers tomorrow. Would I put Wright in the top 10 on current form? No, I wouldn't. And then he kicks off with a max. Right now, Dirk van Dijvenbode is blitzing his way to the title. Dirk's basically played his B games. Yeah, Dirk, average-wise, everything like that, Dirk played better yesterday. I completely agree with you. But this is something that he's added to his game. He's learned, he's producing a B game now, getting him there. Currently, he's averaging a ton. 18 points better than Jose De Souza right now. And he leaves 32 with Jose not on a finish. $32 for 5-0. It is. Dirk van Dijvenbode is a little bit good right now, isn't he? Won't watch anyone. I was about to say until that visit there. That visit may get Jose out of the whitewash territory. Dirk is 4th on the 23-order amount today. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Oh, Dirk. Maximum. Oh. Do you think Dirk will be in the top? I think he'll be close. Let's have a look where he's on the tour card race at the moment. Yeah, well, the big shot from there from Jose stops the whitewash. I think he'll be close to top 5 by the end of the year. Potential fight back from Jose. Look, the way Jose scores, we all know these runs and these blitzes can happen, but it's how long they last for. Because we get visits like that from him now. But not punished by Dirk. And for back-to-back legs, Jose now. What do you think about the form of Vincent van der Voort now? He's not in the same form as he was last year. Look, Vincent will turn it around. And he's not playing particularly well at the moment, but I think he'll get it right. Oh my. Just when Jose thought he was going to win back-to-back legs, we get an absolute blockbuster from Dirk van Dijvenbode. 156 and it's 6-1. Let's have a look at this on the stream. Jose was on 46, eyeing up a potential break. But Dirk was having absolutely none of it. And we get a big celebration from Dirk on the stream. He knows that was big. That's it. Yeah, absolutely. That was just absolutely majestic. Do you think Martijn Kleermaker is good to keep his card? Where is he? Kleermaker. Yeah, I think he will. Yeah. Is Dirk in your top 5 most exciting to watch? Oh, at the moment, absolutely. Look, I'm not going to lie. I hate his walk on. Just don't like the style of music. But it works for him, and like the crowds in Europe absolutely love it. And him on the board is explosive right now. Jose holds, pins a nice little 96 finish, but still so much to do. Dirk's average is stabilised. It's been consistent. Jose has added about 10 points to his average in the last couple of legs. And he's making a game of it now. But that 60 just lets Dirk back into the leg. This is where the inconsistencies of Jose are coming out at the moment. Yeah, Luke Littler was superb. Last night, just a ridiculous talent. But Dirk, oh my. 180 to leave double 4 and go within 1. This is sensational. Possible dead cat 180 from Jose, but I like it. And it forced the error. We saw Dirk do that in the Euro Tour. Throw a dead cat 180 thinking it won't matter, and it forced the error. Has Jose done the same? No, because he can't take it. just put a little asterisk if this goes next to leg 9. Just put a little asterisk there. Is this a turning point? Because Dirk should and could have won that leg. Would have been 7-2. Now it's 6-3. Jose throwing to get within 2. Just mark that one down as a potential turning point if Jose goes on and wins. Dirk's still heavily favourite, but just mark that down. Do you think Raymond can make the match play the Grand Prix and the European Championship? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think he can make them all. It's a good response from Dirk. He'll be livid with himself for not taking the opportunity, but this is some response. Dirk down to 130 after 9. Again, Dirk just stuttering a little bit at the end of legs here. The scoring has been sensational, but that should have been lower than 72. Because he just invites the pressure now. Jose on a manageable 2 data if this 72 doesn't go. That is huge. Absolutely huge moment in this game. We'll watch it on the stream in a second. But I said mark down leg 9. That is just as big. Just going to see it on the stream in a second. I think we'll get a reaction because that's big. It may only be a 72 finish, but it is a big 72. Yeah, and we got a reaction as well. Dirk knows. Dirk knew how big that was. What's your opinion about the new World Cup format? I love it. Love the fact we're going to pairs only. LS, I don't think any of them do. So, Dirk throwing for the title. They both kick off with maximums. At the moment, the England team is Michael Smith and Rob Cross. Martin, never be sorry. That's what the chat room's here for. Again, before the end of this game, can we have 3 more likes, please? To get us to that magical 100 mark before Dirk seals victory, unless is there another turn? Because this would be a roof raiser. No, not this time around. So Dirk van Dijvenbode, 25 to seal the title. Dirk van Dijvenbode is your Players' Championship 10 final. The Aubergenius does it yet again. Absolutely magical from Dirk van Dijvenbode. Look, I said it yesterday, I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. I think Dirk will be in next year's Premier League. I know we haven't even finished this one yet, but I just think he's doing magical things when it matters. Absolutely stunning from Dirk. Again, he knows that's big. 3rd Pro Tour of the year. Look, it's just... I think Dark Connect should have updated by now. Yes, it has. So Dirk, still got a little bit to do. He's still got about 43 grand before he's in the top 10 in the world this year. But the Pro Tour Order of Merit, Dirk van Dijvenbode is currently second on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, only behind Luke Humphreys. Sensational from Dirk. Right. Yeah, that one's there. Right, folks, want to thank you all for your support over the weekend here on the Pro Tour streams. Absolute dedication to the max. Over 11 hours on stream with you all. Been absolutely superb. Have a great rest of your Sunday, whatever you are doing. Enjoy your family time, or if you're at work, get the job done. I hope you have a massive weekend and enjoyed it. Remember, the live lounge returns tomorrow, 8 o'clock on our YouTube channel. Just waiting to confirm the guest, but if he says yes, it is a good one, I promise you. I've been Phil Bars. Thank you very much for your support. Remember, we are on all social media platforms: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel. Plenty coming up your way. Enjoy the rest of your day. It's me signing out.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling.